Respect. 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 respect.
Good morning to wherever you are catching us from. This is Gahanga B Cricket International Stadium. This is T10 Men's League. Today we are going to have a counter between Tamil versus Telugu, and the captain beside me is Faisal. The next one Shiva. The umpire to officiate the toss is Janvier. Tamil will flip the coin, then Telugu make a call. Tail is the call. And tail it is. Shiva, come to me. Unfortunately, to this beautiful morning, you want the toss. What are you going to do first?
Oh, we would like to bowl first.
You said you are going to bowl first. What made you to choose to bowl first?
Because it was raining too heavily yesterday. So I can see still the pitch is too damp. So because of the uneven bounce, I'd like my bowlers to take the advantage of that.
All the best.
Thank you.
Faisal, you lost the toss. What were you thought for this if you won the toss?
We would have also field first because of the pitch is wet outfield and uneven pitch. So it's okay. We have a better batsman, so we'll bounce back. Yeah.
So what total are you going to set so that you can defend it easy in these 60 balls?
Anything more than 110 is okay for a defender.
He said more than 110, and that is going to be a good battle today. Telugu won the toss and elected to have a ball first. Stay tuned. You are going to come shortly for the live action.
You've had it right there from the center. Michael commentator in Rosini Herrera taking you through that toss. Telugu Royals Cricket Club has won the toss and opted field first. It's match day one of the RCA Men's T10 tournament. My name is Evan Cyprian Sajabia in the comms, and I'll be taking you through the Tamil Lions lineup. Mohammed Faisal Khan, Krishan Benihire, Bidinjiro Jin Damar, Ibrahim Nshimana, Manishimo Emmanuel, Mocho Eme, Mugisha Israel, Niyomugaba Eric, Nirenganya Inyansi, Rukundo Confiance, and Twisenge Orikide. As I welcome my co-commentator, Rosine Herrera, take you through the Telugu Royals Cricket Club lineup. Rosine, there you go.
Good morning once again. This is Telugu Royals Cricket Club. Samba Shiva Laobotra. That's Captain Abizela Jean Massen, Iladukunda Jean Michel, Ishimi Arnaud, Namhoranye Chris Yusuf as wicket keeper, Niyomugabo Izai, Niyonkuru Kamana, Joshua, Lukiriza Emile, Rukundo Jean-Pierre, Twizere, Jean Bosco, Zilahanga J, Faransko, and Sympathize Sehirwa.
An interesting match happening right here at the Gahanga B Stadium. Janvier and Evode are the umpires standing in this game. We are headed for an interesting matchup. It's the T10 action. Mocho Eme and Christian Benihire are the batters in, whereas Ishimwe Arnold has the first ball. Wild swing there from Christian Benihire, but nowhere close to the ball. And a dot ball to start off the over.
Very interesting lineup for Tamil Lions to having this big batter, Benim Christian, who like to swing the bat, sound amazing, and Mucho Eme, who is somehow aggressive, but also who can hit the ball, which seems that they want to put a meaningful score on the board.
Of course, that context, Rosine, the T10 is a very short game. So you have to make sure that you capitalize and score those runs as quickly as you can. That ball nowhere close to Christian. The plan there from Ishimo Aruno, very, very clear. He's trying to bowl outside off stump, though this time round that was so far away from Christian Benny, but he needs to just maintain that line to make sure that out of nothing, he picks up something.
Yeah, for sure, that's a good line in each and every cricket. And unless the batter did the extra work to come to the off stump just to contact it, catch is the call. Dropped by Emil Ruchiriza, not known as that kind of fielder, but surviving that is Christian.
Yeah, indeed, there was too much confidence there going underneath that ball from Emilio Chidiza. Unfortunately, he did get hold onto that chance, and the first chance goes begging. But you clearly see there, Christian Bale taking a shimmy down the track. He gave it a lot of elevation, but not distance, and unfortunately, he is undone by Emilio Chidiza as that ball goes down. First runs off the bat there come on board for the Tamil Lions Cricket Club.
It seems like you have T square today, Tamil and Telugu. So whoever is going to be doing good is the one to win the battle. Now Muchod Senje here to face the first ball.
Good use of his full face of the blade. No boundaries so far in the innings, but they have made sure that the scoreboard keeps ticking. Good running between Christian Benhire and Eme Mochodusenge. Interesting cricket happening. There is another affair that we'll be updating you about that is happening from the lower ground, where the newly promoted side, Italy Globe, is taking on Challengers Cricket Club. That one straying in, and the umpire says yes, it would have gone on and hit the stumps. Christian Benhiro not using his bat. That hits the pads. The finger is risen up, and there goes the first wicket for the Tamil Lions.
Yeah, we would like to have a look on it, but that was a quick taken by the umpire. Christian seems to be not happy with that, but whoever and whatever you can do, you can't go above the umpire. Arno keep doing well after getting dropped from Emil. Look at that one, Ivan. That was clear decision taken by the umpire. Clear and straight.
Yeah, indeed, that ball was drifting in. It could have gone on and hit the stumps. And now it is celebration for the Telugu Royals as they pick up their first wicket. 3-for-1 after 0.4. As the Rastaman Orekidetu Isenge makes his way to the crease. He was the best batter during last year's men's elite 50 over league. And he's been having some good knocks there, Orkide. But now it will be him to try and make sure that he carries his side past the finish line. Projected score still 45, not defendable. They need to make sure that they get some runs and get something that they can defend. Playing dead, that was straying in, and the touch from Orkide doesn't show too much intent whatsoever.
A beautiful line, but after losing wicket, maybe has a mind of that defending that ball. But now they have to remember that is only 60 ball, yet on 56, 55 deliveries remain to end this first inning. But also, as you mentioned earlier, Twisenjo Rokide, being a good batter makes him to come in as number 3 to joining Muchod Senje.
Good line there, being bowled by Ishimwe Ano, just bowling it outside off stump. Nowhere close that ball. Orkide Twisenge. End of over number 1. 3-for-1 is now the score. Good start there from Ishimwe. He just gave away 3 runs and managed to pick up a wicket, getting rid of Christian Benhire. And you would feel that somehow the Telugu, the Tamil Lions are already in a very comfortable seat, but that's the table standings. When you look at that table, clearly shows that the teams have been arranged based on alphabetical order, because the tournament is just getting underway. But when you look at the projected score, 30 really doesn't look defendable.
I'm telling you, still early 9 overs to go, and it should be above or less or in the middle. Now, incoming bowler, Chance Ibdishaka. But not so. The name is differ from the bowler. It's now Zirahangaje Francois. I'm telling you, this bowling pair looks good.
Zirahanga, their good plan. He wanted to bowl outside off stump, trying to replicate what Ishimwe Ano was doing in the first over. Unfortunately, that goes wide, but that is very good there from him. If he keeps bowling that area, it means he should be forcing those batters to play to the offside. So clear, not a very bad plan there for him, just not a very dream start for him. And then you look at his pitch, he's having 30 man and deep square leg standing right at the boundaries. So there, Zirahangaj still trying to find something out of nothing. And I am saying they are making a field change, just bringing in the fielder to the mid-wicket area, and now extra covers will move towards the 45 yards. That was the plan there from Zirahangaj. He knows that if they score runs from his bowling, let them be cut shots. They're just making sure that he keeps that outside of stump line.
For now, it's all about the batters, if they can shuffle or doing triggered so that they can be near to the ball, because you can see nowhere closer to the ball. So it's now belong to them to know what they can be dealing with these balls, because it's now first ball of the second over. Again, good bowling there, but Eme tries to get a single from it.
Five for one. They are still holding them onto the breaks, not giving them anything to work around with. 9 off 2 for Orchide Senge. Whereas Mocho de Senge Eme is on 2 off 3. But somehow it will take a lot of batting for the Royals. That is risky there from Senge Orchide, because he's not really putting his full face of the blade. He can easily nick one to the wicket keeper.
And for sure, he can get a bottom edge or any top edge because of the way he's taking his bat to the ball. But clearly speaking here, the bowlers are now ahead of the batters.
The bowlers are doing a lot of good work already, Rosine, just making sure that they don't give the batters anything to work around with. Again, just still bowling at that same area. And clearly, when you look at that ball, the umpire confirms that it's wide because maybe it went over the head of Orchide Twisting. But when you look at that ball, the ball was drifting away from Orchide, but was trying to play it against the swing and trying to pull it to the onside. Yet I believe that if he could maybe open up his bat and try to go for a cut shot, there is a fielder who is standing down at third man, but he can pick something out of nothing.
Yeah, for sure, it's now about understanding the swing, but also and the bowler. Again, same as you said, he's trying to go to over the bowler, but the ball is away of him. It's now belong to him to lead the Zirahangaje Francois, who is not changing much to his line. Consistency here will be working, because also this outfield, Ivan, is very wet. Anything which is not hit with the power, it can't cross the lobe.
Indeed, looking at the conditions, the outfield is wet. Conditions will be better maybe in the day. There was a heavy power here in Kigali yesterday. That's much better idea there from Orchide Twisenge. You look at that he had shuffled when you saw he's standing now, he's standing towards the off stump because he knows that they are not putting anything in his zone. They're just making sure that they bowl outside off stump. So he's making sure that he goes close to the off stump, make sure that he can access that ball.
That is the idea. And now, after going there, it's now to make a contact with the ball.
Final ball of the over. Waiting for the call from the umpire, but the umpire says Orokide had shuffled a lot, and that's great thinking there from Zirahangaje Francois. He saw that Orokide Tuisenge had over shuffled to the offside, so he changes his plan and just bowls the ball towards the leg stump, and man just pick up a dot ball. And with that dot ball, we come to the end of the second over. The scoreboard reads 6-1.
Very interesting bowling from the bowling side, and that should be a good decision for them if they continue doing better like how they are doing at the end of this first inning. And as in mind that they were going to have 3 T10s, which is going to be a busy and a working day to the players and officials, and even us here in the comms box.
They talk about 3 T10s. You don't suspect that on this ground, because even the other ground, there are 3 T10s. We get 6 in total. Good day of cricket here in Kigali. The under 19 team for Rwanda having its training session at the IPRS cricket over under the close watch of Coach Ghislaine Umubiei. But now we are back to the third over. That is a bit of an edge there from Chodusenge, but doesn't go anywhere. Fine stop there from the fielder Iradukunda Michel, and make sure that that's a dot ball. Good work being done by the Telugu Royals, as they are making sure that they keep bowling the good areas, because they will come back later and chase. So they're making sure that they don't give anything away. Left touch, chance to run, and yes, they'll take the 1 run.
The difference between these two batters, one is trying to have a contact with the ball, but what I can see here, Orokide is trying to swing the bat, and for sure it's what needed, but also he needs to be watching the ball so that he can make it clear. And now it's Alno on the fire, yet to bowl his third ball. I beg your pardon.
Yeah, clearly there, Rosina, I feel that Orokide should get out of overswinging and just try to make sure that he gets contact, because you need someone who first get into the game before start scoring. One drifting down the leg, and it will be a wide call from the umpire. Extras are nonetheless runs for the Lions.
Good work behind the stump, Yusuf Fuklis na Mhoranye, working together with his slip fielder, Michel. And now, the question is this projected score going to be Leo? All the batters have a different mind. So Ivan, a next question, what can you be telling your batter if you're a coach of Tamil Lions? No ball called by the umpire should be overstepping.
Yeah, an overstepping call there from the umpire. Subsequently, a free hit. But getting back to your question, Rosine, what I could be telling the batters is try and make sure that they find contact, because the only issue that is stopping them from getting the runs is because they are not getting anywhere close to the balls. So if they can get contact, maybe they can get some runs. And now it's a free hit coming, meaning it's a chance for Orokide to make sure that he takes on the bowling of Ishimo. Hits that one hard. Will we see the first boundary? The outfield is not too quick. 3 men chasing that one. Good work there done by the fielder in Bosco, just cutting off that one. And in the end, the Lions just pick up 2 runs. Fine fielding display here being displayed by the Royals to make sure that they don't come back to chase many.
Yeah, good answer. It's what I was expecting, because that's only which is stopping them. That's so far 2.3, which means it's 15 balls. They should have 15 if they have been touching on the ball. Round appeal there, but umpire denies that. Good bowling from Arno.
If Arno was not giving away those extras, the scoreboard could even be reading something different, but somehow the extras have done something to his bowling figures. He's gotten those balls angling in. That one I was on some bit of a leading edge, but didn't just carry to him, and runs for the side. Another single added onto the total.
One ball to end the third over, yet 12 runs for one.
Final ball of the over there coming in from Arno Ishimwe. That's hit, but not hit with conviction. Straight to the fielder. Another 1 run. End of the over. 3 overs gone, and the scoreboard reads 13 for 1.
Look at the structure for the batters. Tuisenje 3 of 10 deliveries. Mucho Tuisenje not far away for 6, but also a big work needs to be done with these two batters to make the team to take the head up from down so that they can have a score to be defending. Because even once the sun tries to come out, the outfield will be quick somehow and the wicket will be trying to get the fresh. On the
Bowling change there for the Royals as Iradukunda Shah Miche comes into the attack and is welcomed with a very heavy swing. Will we see the first boundary? Yes, that goes all the way. Power and conviction there from Mocho Dusenge Eme to bring up that maximum. I beg your pardon, it's a boundary for.
Yeah, beautiful swing of the bat, a good welcome. Maybe they changed their mind because this is Mucho Senje, but what I liked from him, he was trying to get a knock on the ball. So maybe he has tried to see it bigger. Now he tries to go. I would like to see him continues in this mode because that's only way to take off the pressure, which is lying on them so far.
Let's see how the comeback. Yes, he gets back to the earlier plan that has worked for the other bowlers bowling outside of stump. And as soon as he bowls it to the fourth stump, he manages to pick up a dot ball. The wild swing there from Mocho Dusenge. Not anywhere close to the ball. And the dot ball, good comeback. You know, every time you come and you bowl your first ball and you hit for a boundary, it puts you on some bit of pressure. And clearly seeing that it's Michael's first over, it's considered about of the first ball, it means we'll be bowling under pressure. But when you look at the comeback, it has been so good. Of course, right now, the Lions will be looking at finding a total that they can target and maybe take on. But now, the plan they are working out again there for the Lions, still bowling outside off stump and 2 dot balls on trot for Michelle Iradukunda.
So I don't know the reason why they are all standing in the line. The wicket keeper is behind and they are not getting to the ball. Once they try to shuffle, they are getting close up to the ball. And Mucho Senje, after he tries to go bigger, he started to get miss. He's now missing the ball. So I would like to see him try to knock it around. Once to come in his zone, he goes. Now the 2 is the call. Yeah, clearly taken. Beautiful learning between the wickets to these both two batters, Orkide and Mucho Senje and
Plays that one, but they'll only take a single again onto the total. This is the most fruitful over so far for the Lions. They were looking for an over target, and already they have gotten 7 runs from this over. If they can capitalize and maybe pick up a bound off the final ball, it will really bring them back. The pitches are slow because of the rains, so you may not see so many runs. But now, Michel will be bowling the final ball of the over. Pace off, slower, and a dot ball to mark the end of the over. Michael's first over has gone for 7, and after 4, 20 for 1 is the score.
Mucho Senje moves to a Barasat score, 11 of 11, but Orchid is still struggling, 3 of 11. But also, he's still here. That's a good thing. He can make a comeback. Now, I don't know what is happening there. The wicket keeper wanting to give out the helmet.
I think the element that they brought for him is not maybe fitting him. So he's trying to make sure that he gets something that can fit him. I see they now want to make a bowling change. Immediately, Chiris are there, right on his run up, trying to see how he goes over the business. He led his team to victory in the Elite League. He is the captain for the Ingabo Titans. And on Friday, they were playing their 50 over opening match, taking on the Guardians, Imena Guardians. And they won that game by 6 wickets. It was a low scoring game. So now he didn't bowl so many overs because they used so many of seamers in that game. But nonetheless, they managed to get off to a flyer. But those are some of the bars. When you look at the third over and the fourth over, they've both gone for 7 runs. So somehow the Lions are accelerating up a bit.
Can call it as a chance for Kide because I've been seeing him hitting the spin far. Now it should be him now to turn on in same plan outside of off stump.
Yeah, that's a very good plan, Rosine. Just making sure that he sticks onto it. And when you look at his pitch, long on, long off, extra cover, deep square leg and deep mid wicket right at the boundary, shuffles and plays it to the onside. They are pushing quickly for 2, but no, they'll just take 1 run. And this is the matchup that you were waiting for, Rosine. Waiting to see how Orchid Twisenge takes on the bowling of Emir Rukisa. But I tell you, Rukisa is also an experienced campaigner. So he's not really a player that you could quickly take on. He's formerly been a player to the IPRS Cricket Club, which is no longer existent at the moment. But now, here is the matchup.
A very sad story to no longer have IPRC, but a good thing they have made another team. Look at that one. Okay, the good stroke sweep now tries to go there, but the ball is far, far away to the off stump, to the offside, I beg your pardon, but also I really like the thinking from the bowlers and the consistency from them.
I tell you, maybe, even though Orchid Twisenge is good at slog sweep, that ball was in the slot for the cut shot. So he needs to make sure that he makes summons and he plays a proper shot off the ball. Pulls that one with power. He goes for the slog sweep, but just finds the field at extra, bring up in a deep mid wicket and just 1 run. But you clearly see that now the intent there from Orchid Twisenge is being exposed. And I think now the plan for Ebeda Richard is that should be going a bit pace off, because that's how you can easily create the chances. Cuts, slow pitch, They are pushing, but no, they'll only set off 1 run. Just one boundary we've seen so far in this game, and it came off the first ball of the 4th over. Where Wickets has just given away 3 runs and will be coming to bowl the final over. The final ball of the over, sorry. Wide. But clearly a good plan outside off stump. When you look at where Orokide was standing close to the off stump, beats him for all money. And a dot ball to mark at the end of the over. 4 runs off the over. And after 5, 24 for 1 is the score. That is the dugout for the Tamil Lions. Not so many happy faces in there. Clearly, they are looking at the scoreboard and they're seeing runs come their way. So they'll need to do something out of nothing if they are to pick up something today. Another bowling change there.
What's the rabbit? This one also does. He also spin the ball. This one. So this is a very good plan for team. Telugu to have that pairs of seamers open, mixing up with the machine, then bring up the spinners. Also, who thinks more? Because this only game needs the mind to challenge the opposition.
Yeah, the bowling change is another spinner, as Rosin does says it. And Abizera Ja Damaseni is the bowling change there. That is hit. Just doesn't get to any fielder. There is extra cover doing the sweeper roll. They are pushing for the second, but the batter slides. And just like that, a run out in the end. He slid down Eme Muchodusenge. And clearly they were pushing for the second run. Orokide Twisenge caught outside of his house. And the second wicket for the Tamil Lions goes.
Yeah, they are okay. They seems to be unhappy, but also MM Chutsenge didn't intend to do that because, as you said, he slipped there on his turn to the second line. So unlucky to them, and the victim of it, none other than Twisenge Orokide. Look at that one. The shot was there, and the 2 was the call, and clearly to be taken. But look at that one. He was far, far away. Even the keeper missed the stump for the first time and for the second time, which means he was really far away.
Yeah, the stamping had to be effected the second time. Unfortunate dismissal there for him. The communication was good. The running was not bad. The unfortunate thing that happened was the sliding down of his partner, MM Chodusenge. And in the end, Orokide Twisenge departed. New batter in Nyongaba Eric pulls that one away with power, just getting it off his hip, but it will find the fielder in the deep. And just 1 run taken, but off the mark right away. Much needed for the Tamil Lions to make sure that they keep the scoreboard taking.
Abizela across the umpire as the left-arm spinners trying to drag the batters, which is really interesting. All right, I would like to see him also trying to do the same of the other bowlers who were trying to bowl over the fourth and the fifth stump so that they can allow them to play on the off stump. Good throw there, swept away. Yes, single. Go for the second, but MM Chodusenge denied by the partner. And what I'm telling you, Ivan, they need to learn. Because this wicket to get the boundary, you have to work for that. Unless you clear the boundary with the maximum. But but once the ball touches on the ground, it doesn't move.
Turning out to be a fruitful over. That is hit straight to the fielder. Just one run added onto the total. I love the fact that Ja Damascene is coming around the wickets and making sure that they don't see his arm, because every time the bowler comes from round the wickets, he's passing in front of the umpire and coming right arm round the wickets. Sometimes as a batter, you would see the ball just coming to your feet. So it's really a good plan there for him that he's using to try and make sure that he finds something out of nothing. But he now changes the plan. He will be now coming right arm over the wickets. That is it up in there, but there is a fielder. Isainio Mugabo puts that one down. Second catch being put down. We earlier on saw immediately Kuris are putting the chance down, and Isainio Mugabo puts another one down.
Very unhappy from the bowler, but also bad disappointment from Isai to the team. Not that fielder. Again, hit, but now it's a maximum. Clearly hit by Elik Niomugaba. And that's what the drop made too. Was supposed to be a wicket made but with a dot ball, but now it's a single with a maximum. A fruitful over to team Tamil Lions.
11 runs coming off that over, and that's the replay there. A bit full, and Eric Nyomugaba swings and goes over. Isai Nyomugaba at long on to bring up the maximum. And mark at the end of over number 6. The scoreboard reads 35 for 2 after 6.
Richard Senje 16 of 17, not bad. Now Elik Nyomugaba very, very aggressive, 8 of 3. And I would like to see this hit, because what they need in these 4 overs to see the ball going.
Indeed, they would love the ball flying around. But there's a bowling change as Michelle Iradukunda replaces immediately Chiriza from the hill end. Iradukunda Michelle gave away 7 in his first over, but now he changes bowling ends and he will be coming in to bowl to Emem Chetusenge, who's looking composed with 16 of 17. The block hole, use of wrist, just 1 run to the total. Projected score 958. Runs not really flowing for the Telugu Lawyers. I beg your pardon, for the Tamil Lions.
Same plan, outside off stump. Elik tried to give himself room, but unfortunately didn't connect with the ball. Good intention from the bowlers. This really shows how hard it is to get runs from this, but also good work from the bowlers.
Much better over there from Michelle Iradukunda. Shimmy down the track. Will that find the fielder? Yes. That one finds Joshua Kamana, who takes hold of that catch. Some intent there being shown by Eric Nyomugaba. Unfortunately, he doesn't play it over the fielder there at deep mid wicket. And the 3rd wicket goes for the Tamil Lions.
Beautiful, interesting, and collecting from the other two fielders who dropped those catches. Now hold onto the hand of Joshua. Look at that one. Safely taken. Joshua. Now incoming batter, none other than Israel Mujisha, who also have been having a good time with this team of Tamil Lions. Now comes in to find in Muchad Senje Eme, who is very, very stubborn today, who has also previously got a chance from Isai.
Israel Mugisha at the crease. He made a debut for the senior men's team of Rwanda about 2 years ago. Former player for the under-19. Hits that one, but he gets a lot of elevation and not distance. Man slides down, but manages to recover, and he gets hold onto that catch. Jean-Pierre Rukundo with the catch. Mugisha Israel comes, and Mugisha Israel goes.
That's it. You come, you go. None other than Mishedi Iradukunda to send them, helped by Rukundo there to hold on the catch. Now on a hat trick.
Yeah, back wickets there from Michel Iradukunda. Mugisha Israel, a catch by Rukundo, Jean-Pierre. And Israel departs without troubling the scorers anyway. Golden duck for him. Fourth wicket goes for Tamil Lions. 36 for 4 is where they stand. And it will be a hat-trick ball coming in from Michel Iradukunda. Fine work done in the field. They've put down 2 chances, the Telugu Royals. But somehow you would feel that the rest of the things that they have done, they have been looking so brilliant. Emmanuel Manishimwe is the new batter in to face the hat-trick ball there from Michel Iradukunda. But look at that, the projected score still at 54. Mike will take his time to bowl the hat-trick ball as he comes and he goes. It's the opening day of the RCA Men's T10 League happening here in the beautiful city of Kigali. This game being broadcasted live from the Gahanga B Stadium. Fireflies, Dufferbait, and Sportsbox are all sponsors of this prestigious tournament. And now, here is the hat-trick ball. In the slot, hit, but it didn't carry to the fielder. And in the end, Emmanuel Manishimwe gets off the mark.
For bowling from Mishedi after giving that previous over of 7 runs. Now 2 runs, 2 wickets, a single ball to finish the over.
Good figures there. Final ball of the over from Iradukunda. Wild swing, Banoya close, and that's the dot ball again from Iradukunda. Fine over. 2 runs in the over, 2 wickets in the over, 2 dot balls. And at the end of the 7th over, scoreboard reads 37 for loss of 4.
It's all about by Nanina by this previous over. Now Tamirans club looking not good with the bat. Things not working so far. Let's see the 3 overs main. What's going to happen? Incoming bowler again is Sirahangaje Francois, who has been also bowling well. Let's see. I like the mixture of the bowlers from the captain. Not giving you an obvious bowlers. If you get spin there, here comes another spin, but the change and the mixture of the bowlers.
Zirahangaje back with the ball. Starts with the dot ball. Wild swing there from the batter, Manishimwe Emmanuel Banowe across the ball. And you look at Zirahangaje's first over, he gave away 3 runs. And he's now been given the opportunity to bowl his second over. He starts it off with a dot ball. Fine work there from Gahanga, making sure that he continues with the good work.
Brilliant over. Brilliant bowling. Body line there. I really like the way he's thinking. Look at the face. Calm. Also with a good execution from him.
The plan was to limit Tamil Lions to a small total, and somehow you feel that the Telugu Royals have done a lot of good work to make sure that they execute that plan. Full ball, but it keeps low, missed by the wicketkeeper, run out chance, not taken, and in the end, a by run onto the total for the Tamil Lions.
And that's a reminder. This is their first time to play in the first division as the Telugu Royals. They have made it last year playing against the Simba Voyage. But now they are in the first division, but with also sharp mind. The signs are here. The bowling can show you how they deserve to be in this division.
That is hit back. Run out chance. Not taken. A comment of errors happening here at the Gahanga B Stadium. It was struck back by Emem Choduseng and just hit the wickets on the bowler's end. And in the end, there was some bit of confusions, but no run taken in the end.
Batters in the field, they were very confused. The ball hits the stump, tried to go for a single. Even the bowler was not easy to get to the stumps which was hit. Look at that one. Hit the stump. The throw was in there. If it was clear thrown to the keeper, that was going to be a chance for run out.
Tries
The
to
ball being shown by the umpire, and he was trying to appeal, but nothing indicated by the umpire than a wide ball.
Yeah, clear the plan was from Gahanga was to ball it to that off stump, but he balls so far away from the batter because he saw that they were not scoring from that area. In the end, just doesn't execute it well. Another wide they are indicated by the umpire.
Gahanga not happy with the decisions of the umpire. Even the face in the gestures can show you. But even the thinking behind is very interesting.
Then that should be wide. I wonder why is Gahanga is overcompensating. He bowled a wide and he's followed it with the two more wides. Yet just to make sure that he brings the ball closer to the batter, put the batter to play. Because now those wides are destroying his figures. He gave away 3 runs in his first over, but with 2 deliveries to go, he's already given away 3 runs. But there is a talk there between him and his captain, just telling him to make sure that he makes some amendments. So it will be very important to see how he amends and what he does. Shuffles and plays a ramp. It just doesn't stick up. There was a half chance if the wicketkeeper had committed to the chase, but in the end, it runs for Emem Choduseng to keep the scoreboard ticking for the Tamil Lions.
I was very afraid that it's going to hit the helmet, but fortunately, the fielding side jumped over it, and that was going to be free 5 runs of penalties. But for this moment, the good thinking, but I'm telling you, this ground, once the ball bounces, it doesn't move.
Final ball of the over, squandered by the wicketkeeper. They ran, and the umpire indicates leg byes. Well, that marks the end of the over. 8 overs gone. We are remaining with 2 overs to complete the first innings of this game. The scoreboard still reading 43 for a loss of 4. Some of the bars they are right in your frame. Projected score reading 53, and Emilio Kitiza gave away 4 runs in his first over. Now return back to bowl the penultimate over. The third over, having a run rate Emilio Kitiza back with the ball. That's it up in there, but no field in that area. It falls in the safe zone. There was no power and conviction there from Manishimo Emmanuel. He nearly hit it to the fielders, but in the end, they will take the run. Plays it to the square leg area. Another 1 run. Nothing coming easy for the Tamil Lions, but they'll be happy to take the runs the way they come. Swings hard, but doesn't get contact. It's fumbled again by the wicketkeeper. The wicketkeeper has not been sorted. We've seen him squander so many chances away. It's something he should be looking at amending.
Yeah, for sure. Even the wicketkeeper is a key player for the team. So now Yusuf will need to be working as the bowler's working so that he can be helping them a lot than how he's doing.
That is it up in there, but it will fall in the safe zone. They are pushing quickly for the second because they know boundaries are not coming there. They have to run a lot, and yes, they'll take the second run. Superb communication between the fielder, between the batters, to make sure that they get the second run and keep the scoreboard ticking. Play to the deep mid wicket, and they take 1 run. Six runs off the over, so final ball. Swings hard. Manuel Manishum, but no, you're close to the ball. And that dot ball marks the end of the over. And after 9, scoreboard reads 49 for a loss of 4 wickets. $25 dot balls, 24 singles, 3 doubles, 1 boundary 4 and 1 boundary 6 in this match so far. Projected score at 54. Final over, final 6 balls there. And Jadamasen will bowl the final. That's it up in there. Will it find the fielder? No. It will fly over the head of Isai Nyomgabo. And it will go all the way for a maximum. A bit tossed up by Damasen Abijera, who considered 11 in his first over. And already under the pressure, Emem Chodusenge sees one fall and obliges to hit. Look at that one there. It was right in the zone. It's coming right arm round. Another shuffle across the stumps, and he makes contact. Back-to-back boundaries there for him. Emem Chodusenge is now putting up a late show. A 6. And he manages to follow it with a boundary 4. Runs are now flowing for the Lions. Look at that one there. He just made a shuffle towards the off stump, Emem Chodusenge, and he made contact, playing it in the vacant area at the fine leg, and he picks up another boundary. Tossed up, outside off. That's played to long off. Bosco, will it be chance for taking 2 runs? No. They will take one. Second run out in the innings, and another wicket for the Lions. Out of nothing, they pick up the second wicket. The intention there from the Lions batters was very clear. After that hit there, it was tossed up and full outside off. Mocho plays it to Tize John Bosco. They thought of pushing for the second. The throw spab and the run out. Beautifully completed. That's hit up in there, but there's a fielder. Yes, this time Isainio Mugabo says, I've put one down already, but let me get hold on to this one. He gets hold on to the catch, and another wicket goes. The danger man, Eme Muchodusenge, makes the long walk back to the dugout.
But good work from him. He's the only one who had a good meaning-free score. 33 of 27, which is showing how aggressive he is. He just needed to have one person to help him so that they can have more. Now 60 runs comes up after 6 wickets. It's only 2 deliveries remain to finish up the first inning.
Down the ground, the new man Ibrahim, straight to long on, fumbles it. They are pushing for the second. Will it be another run out? No. The backup is Pap, but 2 runs taken. Good running there between these batters, Ibrahim and Inyas. Full and tossed up, played to mid wicket for just a single. A fruitful over there for the Lions, and that marks the end to the first innings. Tamil Lions have posted a total of 63 runs for a loss of 6 in 10 overs, and the Royals will need 64 runs for victory. And that is the batting card there for the Tamil Lions Cricket Club. Muchodsenge Aime opening the batting alongside Krishan Benihire. Muchodsenge Aime held his bat towards till the final over. He scored 33 of 28. Another contribution there from Nyomugawa Eric, 8 of 5. 12 extras given away, a bit many from the Royals. And in the end, the Tamil Lions posted a total of 63 for a loss of 6 in the 10 overs of the first innings.
For the bowling card there, we have a beautiful bowling. The one who went for a big is Avizela Jean Masen, who had 12.50 as an economy. But so far, the leading wicket is Jean-Michel with 2 wickets with the economy of 4.50 in 2 overs. And then the best economy of today is Gahanga G. Francois, 3.50. And that was it, giving away 12 extras, which seems to be a bit big. And that is Tamir Ramsey putting up 63 for 6. And Telugu Lawyers will be coming in for chase, needing 64 runs to get a victory of today.
Respect.
We are back for the run chase. The Telugu Royals are in need of just 64 runs to pick up victory. They'll need to get the 64 runs in 60 balls, at least they run a ball if they are to win this match. Tamil Lions posted 63 for 6 after 10 overs of the first innings. Beat Pottery, it will take a lot of batting, it will take a lot of bowling and fielding for them to defend this small total. But runs on board are runs on board. And if they can execute it so well, maybe they have a chance of picking up something out of nothing. Evode and Janvier, the umpires, are already back in the middle to take us through this match. That's the equation there, 64 runs from 60 balls for victory. Inyans Nirenganya there getting ready on his run-up. He'll be starting from the hill end. Do some bowling for the Telugu Royals. I beg your pardon, for the Tamil Lions. The left arm bowler will be coming left arm over the wickets. Izai Nyomgao and Nyonkuru are the batters in there to see us in this run chase. First ball of the run chase. Def touch, not good collection there from Orkut saying he could have felt that maybe they had a chance of getting that early run out, but in the end it's run and runs on board for the Royals. My name is Evan Cyprian Sajabi in the comms, and I'm here with Rosine Herrera to take you through this interesting match. Rosine, we'll come back from the break.
Yeah, for sure. It's very good to see Tamir Ramsey coming to defend the score, but also down there, the 2 wicket has also gone, defending 73 runs. So now, Neom Huru with Neom Gabo. Wide ball, but a big touch, the wicket keeper, and I'm telling you that was going to lace away to the boundary. But good work in the back of the stump. Mucho Senje Eme tries to have a touch on it. A big swing from Refti, but also challenging to ball.
Yeah, it was a fine stop there from the wicketkeeper, MM Chebisenge, just saving that one from racing away. That is hit up and over, inside out shot. There is a fielder who slides down. Doesn't get hold of that opportunity which had come their way. And that results into the first boundary in this run chase.
I remember in the first inning, MA slide, and then Orkide got run out, but this moment that was to your favors, but he slided before he go for the ball and ends up to the boundary. The first boundary to Team Telugu. Nyomgabo Izai being surviving that. Irenganya Inyas not happy. That was chance for wicket, but unfortunately he slipped away and then the catch goes.
He slid away and it resulted into a boundary. Clearly it was a chance of taking the wicket. Plays that one on the onside. But there's a fielder in the deep who cuts off that one. They are pushing quickly for the second, but they will be told to settle for just 1 run.
So far 8 runs. A good start and good signs for Team Telugu. I can call it that was a good decision for Team Telugu to win the toss and elected to have a ball first, which is working in their favor. Now the fourth ball yet to be bowled by Nirenganya Inyas.
Hit down the ground, informed by the field that covers. More runs. I tell you, when you look at the fielding display so far from the Tamil Lions, they're not playing like a team which can defend this portrait. Auto runs are in full flow for the Royals. So if they can make amends, maybe they will stand a chance of defending the runs that they have posted.
Yeah, for me, I believe not any score can't be defended. But even if you can't defend, you have to be tight. You can't give it easily. But this moment, Team Tamil seems to take it easy. Good bowling outside off stump. But what a good sign here. Nyomugabo is trying to get bat on it, not with much power, just pressing the ball.
Outside off stump will be something for a cut shot. So he's making sure that he throws something onto it. 55 in 55, the equation now balanced. Final ball of the over there from Inyas. Gets it off his hip, but doesn't hit it anywhere. And that dot ball marks the end of the over. After the first over, scoreboard reads 9 for no loss. Equation is 55 of 54 for victory. And that is the dugout of the Telugu Royals right there. They believe that they have done a lot of good work in the first innings, limiting the Tamil Lions just 64 runs. So they know they just need to bat well and make sure that they put the first victory in the bag.
And I'm telling you, the batting there also seems to be strong. Having that kind batter of Bosco, having Emil is also good at swinging the bat. And even Zirahangaje, the big hitter of the team, and even Micheli, which means still a big work to Team Tamil Lions. And now, incoming bowlers seem to be Rukundo Confiance, but the batter high there having trouble. Maybe the ball hits him harder. Now the physio in the middle. "55 runs needed in 54 balls. Just one line away of the balls, but not far. Even run a ball, it will be easy for them to trace the score."
As the batter gets some bit of medical attention there, action still going on here at this very ground. The RCA men's T20 bowling off here today. That's the man there doing a lot of good work, making sure that the player's health is the first priority. Academy, if you're honest, the physiotherapist, making sure that every time he's called upon, he runs on to give the players some bit of medical attention. 1 off 1 for Nyonkuru. 6 off 5 for Isai Nyomgabo. And the former captain for the under-19 team of Rwanda that played in the qualifiers in 2024 in Dar es Salaam. They lost to the semi-finals to Nigeria, and they still lost to the third placement game, which could have earned them a Division 1 qualifier spot. And Rukundo Confiance was the captain for that team. Now he comes to bowl the second over. 55 in 54 is the equation. Tries to cut anywhere close to that ball. Good start there from Confiance Rukundo. A good ball to start the over. Shimmy down the track, full access, full blade. It's racing away. And yes, it's a boundary. Fine hit there from Nyonkuru Joshua. Making sure that he gets full blade onto it. And he punishes it. Look at that shot there. Fine shot. All the fielders on the offside. Right in the arc. And he manages to force it in there to bring up another boundary. Run out chance, direct hit. But the umpire just makes a walk to rearrange the furniture. Says no. Joshua was back in his crease. And this side survives the risk of losing the first wicket there.
Brilliant bowling by Kundo Confiance, bowling his fourth ball, only 4 runs given away in his over. Now 51 runs needed in 50 balls. Keep on the target is the team Telugu. But also Tamirans need to keep their heads up and keep fighting, because they don't know how the game should end if they did good. So now 2 balls to finish the second over. Telugu Lawyers batting, Tamirans bowling. Catches the call and clearly taken by Inyasi Nianganya. And the one to go out is Nyonkuru. Now chance taken. We have seen Ibrahim sliding before taking the wicket, the catch. But now Joshua Kamana went back, sent by Rukundo Confiance.
Your first wicket for the Telugu Royals. They'll need many of these if they are to defend the small total. That's it up in there. Nyansen confidently getting hold of that chance. 5 of 6 for Joshua as he departs. The scoreboard reads 13 for 1 after 1.5 overs.
Incoming batter, none other than Captain Samba Shiva himself. And yet to face the last ball of the second over, Ukundo Confiance bowling.
It's a fine over. Fine, there is a boundary in the over, but most importantly, a wicket. And they just need to get many of these wickets to make sure that they can maybe defend the small total that they posted. Samba won the toss for the side and said they should bowl first, and the plan worked out for them. Now he will have to face the final ball there from Rukundo Confiance. Left touch, and it will be a dot ball to mark at the end of the over. And after 2 overs, the scoreboard reads 13 for 1.
Totally different for the first inning. The 2 ball overs was only 6 runs, and the first wicket was already done. But also same as here, only 1 wicket, but the different with the score. Should be the introduction of a spinner Mugisha Israel coming to the hill end to replace Nilenganya Inyas. So you know that if there is a low total like this, even the captain need to try all the bowlers. Whoever is effective is the one to get more overs. And now Israel also being a candidate of those selection of the captain.
Israel Mugisha coming to bowl in the power play means he should be bowling some tight lines. So this batter, he didn't score any runs. He was dismissed. But now there he comes in to do some bowling here for the side. He's a hard spinner. He's bowled for the senior men's team and is represented the side. And now here he comes, try and make sure that he goes on with a good work. Long on and long off are the fielders who have been dropped at the boundary by Mugisha Israel. Bit of an edge. But fine work there from the wicket keeper. Good recovery to stop that one from running away.
Can you see how he's taking the pace off to the ball? Maybe Israel Nyomugabo knows how wide this pitch is. Also, he wants to minimize the advantage. Big hit. And maximum it is on the mount. 6 run to the name of Isai Nyomugabo. Bowler being a casual at this moment, but the batter winning the battle. Look at that one. As the ball comes also sent away out of the lob.
Yeah, it was a brilliant shot there. Of course, bringing a spinner inside the power play meant that these batters may try to take him on. We saw the first maximum coming in the first over. Now in the second one, there in the third over. Use of the wrist. That's to the mid-wicket area. More runs on board there for the Telugu Royals.
Brilliant ball from Ismail Mugisha. Good recovery again. Getting a dot ball after 7 runs given away in the 4 balls. Again, dot ball hitting the pad of Shiva. Bowled him. The stumps gone down after hitting him 2 times. For the 3rd time, he made him walk away. And 2 wickets, any wicket here count. But a big wicket here is the one tries to go down to the pitch, and Israel managed to hit the stump himself.
Yeah, Samba Shiva depends without disturbing the scorers. Mugisha Israel picks up another wicket there. None of 4 for the captain, Samba Shiva Rao Botala, as is bowled by Mugisha Israel. And at the end of the 3rd over, scoreboard reads 20 for a loss of 2 wickets. That's the replay there from another angle. Israel angling one in. Leg spin. Pitched on the leg side and drifted away from him. Beaten by Miles. As far as nowhere close to that ball. Bull's eye, and Mugisha picks up a wicket. His first over goes for 7 runs. And the umpire confirms that we've come to the end. Good work being done in terms of development. The roommate manager for Rwanda Cricket Association, Landry Rurango, Kinihira, is so close to his heart. And I will do comfortably say that he's a very firm supporter for Sorwato Cricket Club. But Bienjiro, a namesake to the general manager, Bienjiro Emmanuel, the general manager of Rwanda Cricket Association, is now the new bowler in, just making amends. When you look at his field, of course, he now has 30 man down, deep square leg, cow corner, long on, patrolling the boundary for him as he now comes into ball 13 of 8 for Neo Mugabe. An interesting matchup happening here at Gahanga B Stadium. Down in Kigali, the land of 1,000 hills, Starts off with a dot ball there. I beg your pardon, the umpire says that's wide. Straying away from the batter. Not anywhere close to the ball. Isai Nyomgabo. And now there he returns. Good area there. Stump to stump. Dot ball. Leading edge. And the finger goes up. I thought it was from the blade here on a first side, but the umpire says no, that was right to the pads. It could have gone on and hit the stumps. Janvier puts the finger up, and there is a wicket. But look at that one there, close call. Well, it was anywhere. It was nowhere close to the bat. It hit the pad before the bat, and just like that, Isaini Omugabo will have to depart.
Big wicket to Team Telugu. I'm telling you, if they keep losing wickets like this, it's going to be hard for them to recover the score.
And that should be the plan for the Tamil Lions, to try and make sure that they get wickets as early as they can to try and keep up the pressure. And somehow the plan is working out for them. They've already gotten 3, and they just need to make sure they maintain the momentum. But the wicket keeper, Bata, also part of that under-19 team that played for Rwanda in 2024 in Dar es Salaam during that qualifier, Chris Yusuf Namuhoranye, now makes his way to the place. He has a young brother who plays cricket in Jasper Nziza.
Yeah, for sure. And there's family cricket, which is also wicket keeper, but the difference from the young brother, he's a bowler. He do all department, bowling, keeping, and batting. He's complete all round. Now, yet to face the third ball of Biringiro Randamol, who is also got hit with the ball. A good earlier there by Biringiro. Different plan from the first team which bowled here. They was putting outside of the stump, but now they're trying to bowl stump to stump, because what is possible here is to take wicket quickly so that they can deny them to close the target. Lefty doing very good job here. Good bowling, but also good placement from Yusufu there in the middle. Even Jean Bosco, this is the first ball he's going to face. But also good bowling from the young man beating Jiro Randamol.
Turning out especially the wide, but it's a very good over. Another wide there down the leg by Biringiro. Just straying down. Just needs to take the areas there to try and make sure that gets some dot balls. I tell you, even though the wickets don't come, but if we see so many dot balls, it may turn some pressure on. Full toss, play down the ground. Just a single added to the runs column.
Last ball of the over. If I remember, the 4 overs of the previous inning was 24 for 2, but now it's 24. Good throw there, but single to be taken. Yeah, the difference is a single run, 25 for 3, though it was 24 for 2. Now the 4th over's gone. TZA Rambo score 1 of 1. Yusufu Namuhoranye Clis 2 or 3 balls. The yellow one is for Tamil Ryans. The blue is for Telugu Lawyers Cricket Club. Israel coming to finish his overs, not more than 2 overs in T10 format here at Gahanga B Stadium. Very interesting game here. They are short of 39 runs in 36 balls.
Yeah, Mugisha Israel gave away 7 runs in his first over, but he managed to get a wicket. He managed to dismiss the captain. And now he's kept it to the bowling attack. Of course, he's a bowler who can bat. So now he comes to bowl his second. That is hit straight up in there. Elevation, but no distance. Doesn't get hold on to that one, and they will take 2 runs. This will be the moment for the Lions to regret, as another chance from Christian Benihire goes begging.
Hit higher in the sky, running across onto it, but the waiting there was in the hand, but to hold on it, very big problem. Look at that one. He was there, but the ball slipped in 2 times. Not again. Good bowling. Yusufu tries to go big, but good bowling from Israel Mugisha. That was a good moment for Team Tamil, but unfortunately put down.
Unfortunately put down another one very wide there from the batter, and yes, the umpire says that's wide. Over compensation from Israel Mugisha. Doesn't want to put anything close to Chris Yusuf Namhoranyi. Current run rate 6.4, required 6.35. That's good thinking there from Chris Yusuf, just bowling it to good areas and not giving anything to the batters.
And what I know for them, they are friends, they train together. So, and everyone knows another. You can see how Israel is trying to challenge him, but also Yusufu challenging him by making him bowl those extras. And I'm telling you, this is the place where Tamirans was needed to be more aggressive and tight, to not giving them a lot of extras. Straight to the fine leg, to the short fine, but quick single taken.
Yeah, he wasn't in so much control of that shot. Namhoranya Chris Yusuf, a bit of an edge. And in the air, and 34 from 32 is now the equation. They are chasing the target of 64, but somehow they have gotten 3 quick wickets. 30-3 is now the total number of runs on board for the team chasing the Telugu Royals. That's hit straight up in there. Fielder underneath. Calmly collected. And there goes another wicket. The 4th wicket for the Telugu Royals goes.
I don't know what's there on the wicket. The balls are there to be hit, but they are not clearing the boundary. What can be the advice to them, Ivan? Would them like to hit on the ground or to put power in the shot?
When you see clearly they are putting themselves under the pressure, they just need to make sure that they hit the balls around, try and make sure that they get those runs because every time they are going for the hits, it has costed them those wickets. So it's something that they can try and amend, because every time they keep losing wickets, it will send more pressure to the batters who are yet to come. Yet clearly, they should be chasing the runs comfortably. 64, not so many runs. But the more they keep losing the wickets, the more they will be getting pressed. Let them just not go for the overheating. Another wild swing, but another dot ball. Mukisha Israel's 2 over spell comes to an end. He's considered 12 and picked up 2 wickets. And after 5, the scoreboard reads 30 for a loss of 4 wickets.
It's only 30 balls remains, 34 runs. Not much, but also Telugu keep losing the wickets. But now it's now Yusufu and Zirahangaje Francois to take the pressure to the batting side. And now Biringiro Jandamour being replaced by Eric Niomugaba, who bowled an off spin, but also challenged to the batters.
Yeah, Eric Nyomgaba there coming into the bowling attack to try and make sure that he keeps doing the good things. 30 for a loss of 4 wickets, 34 runs and 30 balls needed. Process of Namhoranya with 5 of 7, whereas Hangaja Francois is of none of 1. Look like it would have just comfortably, but things are not looking good. Bit of an edge, but it will be cut over the head of the fielder. Not too much control in that shot, but yes, it will run away. A lot of width on the offer there from Eric Niomgaba. And Chris Yusuf Namhoranye pumps onto it to bring up another boundary for the Telugu Lawyers.
And look at the way the ball pitches. It was very, very far off the batter. Gives him a lot of time to go out behind the it. Good bowling from Elik. Normally ball an off spin, but now he's bowling a leg spin.
Goes for a ramp shot, a switch shot, but doesn't get close to that ball. A dot ball in the end there from Eric Niomgaba. One thing I love about Eric is that he's going through his over very quickly. After conceding a boundary, he's come back and bowled some 2 quick dot balls, make it 3 dot balls there, and he's already back on his run up. Just make sure that he doesn't let the batter increases Namhoranye to oversettle in the game.
That's what the spinner should be doing, not giving much time.
Yeah, that was a bit of a yorker, but hit out of the block hole. They would love the second one, but they'll only take 1.
Yeah, brilliant thinking from Elik. If you come, you ball, even the batter doesn't know what is happening. He can't count that the 4 balls has gone. No time to ask the umpire so far. Good bowling there to finish up his over. 5 runs given away. 29 runs needed in 24 balls. Still possible here to the both part. Whoever works extra harder is the one to take the victory today.
Confianza Rukundo bowled his first over from the road end. He gave away 4 runs and picked up a wicket, but now he will change bowling ends and he will be going to bowl from the side of the hill. 29 runs from 24 balls for victory. Namhoran so with 10 runs off 12, whereas Francois Sahangage is still on none off 2. Deep square leg being deployed for Chris Yusuf. Longer on, longer off. Extra cover. Sadman all at the boundary as Confianza Rukundo comes to bowl. Touch and go. Runs. Single onto the total.
So me, I believe that if they have started like that, try to get a single, learn a ball, and once they get opportunity of getting boundary to take it, they would have been not lost that 4 wickets. Probably should be 2 or single, but they were trying to go for the ball. Though we have seen it, it's not working this morning unless you are clearing the boundary.
That is hit. Will it go all the way? Yes. Good shot there from Zirahangaje. Just swinging through his line, waiting for the confirmation from the umpire. The umpire says it's a boundary 4. They are now starting to accelerate the gears, but look at that shot there. Applied towards the hill. Just 1 bounce for 4 runs. Tries to work that one on the onside, but misses it completely. Good bounce there coming off the surface for Confianza Rukundo. I'm not putting anything in the zone because you saw that what he put in the zone was hit to the longer boundary. So he's just making sure that he bowls it somehow close to the batter.
On this pitch, one on the balls that can go is those full balls or the short balls. If you are hitting a good line, and look at that one, loud appeal. But not hitting the stuff. That was going to be clearly good chance for them, but also good bowling and comeback from Confiance. It's a leg by now. This moment, Paul hit the batter who were trying to go for it, and he missed it. Only 2 balls remaining to finish the 7th over. 41 so far.
Turning out to be a good over. That's a play down the ground, but there's a fielder, fine stop, and just 1 run taken. Zirahangaje Francois and Yusuf Namhoranya are trying to make sure that they deal with the wicket column. Try and make sure that they don't lose another wicket. 7 runs off the over so far. Confianza Rukundo completing his spell. And that's the final ball. 22 from 19. Final ball of the over. Bowls him right away. Zirahangaje Francois didn't see the in swing. He tries to play that one to the onside, but in the end, bowls eye for Confianza Rukundo.
That ball swing in a good line, and with the big hit of Zirahangaje Francois, he wanted to go for it, but it kept slower and dragging into him and ends up by breaking the timbers behind him. And that is the end of himself. Rukundo Confiance win the battle at the moment.
Rukundo's spell comes to an end. 2 overs, 10 runs, 2 wickets. 22 still needed in 18. 4 off 6 there for the last batter to go, Francois Gahanga B. And Jean-Pierre Rukundo is the new batter in to replace him. They still have a longer batting lineup. Meshayo Eradokunda, Emile Ruchiriza, all those previously with IPRC will be later coming in to do some batting. But that's the batting card so far. Isainium Gabo being exception 13 of 10, which is still at the crease 14 balls he has faced and he scored 12 runs. 7 extras given so far. He saw 12 extras in the first innings. Somehow you feel that they are repaying generosity. Jean Damor Birinjiro returns to complete his quarter. He's bowled 1 over that has gone for 5 runs. And he's picked up a single wicket. But now there he comes in to bowl his second over. Hit through the covers. And just 1 run.
Good bowling, according to the field set. Now the work is on Rukundo Jean-Pierre, who is yet to face the first ball to his package today. What is going to be the reply of the question is going to be asked by Damour. 21 runs needed in 17 balls.
Jean Damour now to the new man. That is hit, but not full control there. No effort there from the fielder. That was a bit close to him. Maybe they would have saved them from conceding the boundary. It runs the fences and a boundary onto the total for the Telugu Royals.
That the 4 runs added to the team Tamil minus, which will be 17 of 16. Telugu showing a good signs to chase this score.
Now he gets one swinging away from the batter. Good bowling there. Played down the ground. Good stop there from Jean Damour. He's putting up a fight, just making sure that he doesn't give anything with ease to some of these batters.
It's what all the bowlers, fielders, even the keepers need to do at the moment to keep it tight and squeeze them so that they can win. Other than that, it will be to other side. Trying to go for the second, but Inyas denies them. It's only a single ball remain to finish the 8th over.
Current 6.13 required 7.33. 16 runs in 13 balls for victory. Final ball of the over there from Jean Damour Birinjiro. That is an inside out shot Does it go all the way to the fences? Slow outfield. Fielder in Christian Benhue running round it. The throw not so good. And just like that, another run out. They were pushing and forcing the third run. In the end, it results into a run out and another wicket for the Tamil Lions.
Lukundo Jean-Pierre, they want to depart back. And it should be Emil as an incoming batter. Look at that one. Good work from Christian Venhilgue. Seeing that they have already closed. But Muchod saying yes, safely, easy to do that. And that is another wicket goes down. That brings in Emil Lukiriza. Should be the plan, or that's a bad decision taken by the two batters?
It was not a very good idea pushing for that run. Every time you keep losing the wickets, you keep sending more pressure to the other batters that are to come in. You've comfortably gotten the 2 runs, set off for that. 50 for 6 after 8. More 14 runs to get in 12 balls as Vikiliza Emile makes his way to the crease. You can bat. So it's not yet all over for them. Inyas said Nenganya will come to bowl the 9th over. You could call it the second last over. He gave away in his first over. Some bit of extras in that over. But he's in the team as a bowler, so now he gets hold of the ball. Widith on the offer, but there's a no ball call from the umpire. And the no ball call is because at the instant of delivery, there was someone speaking, so that noise would interrupt the batter. So avoid the umpire on the bowler's end clearly hearing that one, and he calls a no ball. Hence a chance for Precious Namuhoranya to enjoy the free hit.
Start to the bowling side. It's only now 13 runs needed in 12 balls, but in those 12 there is one which goes going to be hit freely.
And here is the free hit. Nowhere close to the ball, Precious Namuhoranya, and that has been the issue for him. His movement has been towards the onside instead of getting close to the ball, and he plays the shot. So he strays away, and in the end, the free hit doesn't get hit freely. It results into a dotty ball. I tell you, they are playing with belief, Tamil Lions, because they have made sure that they get rid of so many batters here. So they know they need a good over. If this is the good over from Inyas, they will maybe have enough runs to deal with in the final over. Another one there, drifting away from him. And I love the idea there from Inyas. He is coming left arm over to the left-handed batter, but this time round it was a much better idea from Christopher Namuhoranya, because the idea was for him to get close to the ball and play to the onside. Did get access because that ball kept a bit low, but somehow he's now known that the plan from Inyas is to bowl it away from him.
And I'm telling you, if Inyasi has the incoming or in-swing ball, that is going to be fruitful. Good fielding there from the captain himself. Good fighting from him.
Yeah, that was a fine stop there from the captain. I'm sure that he took that one because they know they are not dealing with so many runs, so they can't allow anything to get away. Emile Rukiza can bat, but the only issue with him is that it takes time to get into the game. So he's not really that player who will start the powerful hits right away. But he's made his way. And now he's facing, but look at him, he's already shuffling around the stumps. Another drifting away from him, and another dot ball there for Inyas.
Good bowling from Inyas. He's also experienced bowler. And even me, I'm feeling pressure as a bowler. But also, I would like to see how is this over going to end and who is going to bowl the last over. Because I'm telling you, these long rivers of these two batters, even the score can be chased in 2 balls.
Indeed, we will be waiting to see Rosin if this score can be chased in 2 balls. But now more 2 balls to complete the over. That has been the idea there from Inyas, but fumbled by the wicket keeper, and they take the run. But Inyas tells him, "No worries, no problem. Good thing it's not a boundary. Let them take the by run. We will keep the fight alive." That by run reduces what is needed to 11 from 7 balls, and this will be the final ball from Inyas. Take out the no ball and the by run from him, plus that single. It would have been a very, even more fruitful over.
I would like to see him take a good over. Oh, what the batter going to do? Yusuf for being more aggressive this time, wanting to face a lot. Clearly taken by T10 Yorokid. They are in the point. A big loss to Team Telugu. What a loss is that?
Yeah, indeed, it was some bit of bounce from the surface there, a bit of a slow bouncer from Inyas Nirenganya. Chris is rushing into that shot, and in the end, he directs it to Orkide Twisenga at point. That's the wicket taking delivery there from Inyas Nirenganya. Bit short, not too much control. He was trying to access the onside, a leading edge, and in the end, a catch is taken, and a big wicket goes, and that wicket marks the end of the over. 16 off 21 for Chris Yusuf as he departs. And Mishe Iradukunda, formerly captain at IPRC Cricket Club, now the new batter in.
The big hitters of the ball, they are in the middle. But today we have seen it, the plan is not working. It's now whoever is clever to bat on this pitch. We've seen it, all the hitters struggling. So now it's belonged to these 2 batters to know what exactly needed. Even if they can get 2 per ball, it's going to be chaseable. But let's see who is going to bowl the last over.
Looks like it's Orkide Twisenga they are coming to bowl. He took a catch of the last ball of the previous over and has been rewarded with an over. 6 balls for him. Will he defend or will he squander it away? This is the final over. 11 in 6. 2 sixes could be game, set and match. A 6 and a 4. We would see a spur over. But interesting to see what happens here today. 2 new batters at the crease. None off 2 for Emile Ruchiriza and none off none for Mishe Iradukunda Ja. That is hit. Will it go all the way? What a shot there from Emile Ruchiriza. It goes all the way for a maximum. What a way to welcome Twisenga Orkide into the bowling attack. Pressure already drifting to the Tamil Lions.
5 in 5. And I told you, this team seems to be dangerous. Telugu have a big batting lineup, but also all good bowling from Tamiranzi. But also it will be still by the last over. But so far, 6 runs has gone away.
Should be a wide from the umpire. Yes, wide is the call. Rokide Twisenge playing clever, trying to bowl outside off stump, but nowhere close to the ball. And a wide in the end. Just a hit away. The deficit has now reduced to just 4 runs. Edge. Will it run away? If it does, it will be game, set, and match. Emile Ruki is not wasting time. A little further, and that runs away. That's the replay there right in your frame. Not too much control. A boundary out of nowhere, and a victory. A 3 wickets victory to the Telugu Royals.
Here, this is the batting for Team Telugu. 13 of 10 from Isai and 16 from 21 of Chris. And another meaningful battings from Rukiliza Emil, 10 of 4. The extras given away is 10. And they managed to win a game in 9.2 deliveries, 64 for 7. So for the bowling, we have Midenganya starting off with 1 wicket with economy of 5.50. The 2 bowlers managed to take 2 wickets is Confiance and Mugisha Israel, but the best economy of today is Niomugabo Elik 5.0 and Rukundo Confiance. And that was Tamil Lions versus Telugu Loyal Cricket Club. And they are in the middle. Tamil Lions sent in to bat after Telugu won the toss. And this is RCA T20 T10 Men's League, I beg your pardon, being sponsored by the Alphabet. And if you want to catch us live, you go to the spot box on the YouTube. And Telugu Lawyers Cricket Club won by 3 wickets. And stay tuned, you are going to be on the post-match presentation with Ivan Sajabi. And the lady behind the mic is Irera Rosin.
Respect. 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 respect, 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 Respect. 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 Respect.